Hello? 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 Oh, there's a sound. Nice. I can hear myself. back to grinding. So save this. Definitions. As you can see, I worked yesterday. And 2 days ago too. Not that much. Let's see the audio mixer.
Can you hear the bluebirds sing? No need to worry, I'll carry on. But right now those beauties seem to be gone. Since you left me all alone, saying this is how it goes. You are too good to be true, my baby. But life is a well full of mysteries.
My input icons.
But I said to myself, this is tough, it's unfair, and it can't go on. Oh no, it can't go on. Since it's winter time in my heart, in my heart.
I have two notifications.
Since you left me,
Jackie.
years have passed. I became a rocking star. I'm so pretty, so mighty, life is a
What is
blast.
today?
I ignore your calls, smoking my cigar.
Why I don't have it in my list?
Smoke is swirling in the air. I lay on my rocking chair. What could I want? I'm beyond
Oh, this one.
so come and repent, darling, if you dare. Now I say to myself, life is cool, and I swear that it will go on. You know it will go on. 'Cause it's summertime in my heart. In my heart. Now I say to myself that it
Hello.
will go on. You know it will go on. 'Cause it's summertime in my heart. In my heart.
Maybe it's theme, no? I thought it's dark. Where's my theme? Let's check it out. Yeah. Nope, it's theme. Push Generation Zero. I need to play that one too. Funky. Oh. And there's no gold dot. We need you. Nope, not going for volunteering. That's gonna be pricey. What? Really? I didn't know that they were raising money. I could buy some shares. Interesting. So, and that's mine. So, yeah, what I wanted to do. As you can see, I can be easily distracted as many of us. No. To live. Yep. At least 4 hours. I'm feeling cold. And also lazy, but pretty much cold. Yeah, we're streaming here on YouTube. No one watches us on YouTube, so we don't care. Let's load the chat just in case. Because not all the messages are visible for some reason. not all notifications OBS captures, especially the how they were called, the foliage one. Jackie. Oh yeah, right, the Jackie last time. Yeah. So the game. This time I just dragging and dropping parts everywhere. Robot definition goes here. Yep. Now I don't like how it jumped on the new folder. Oh, that's a tile. I need also the tile definition. Tile should go to a core, I guess. Should it? I think I worked on the tile. Anyway. No, they were in the game. Board. Much builders. Okay, those are real ones. But the definitions can go to content. Boom. Will you show me player robot definition from the alt level player? Okay. And robot because the robot definition is created here. Okay. Hot tea. Very hot. Not sweet. I forgot sugar. Recently started drinking tea with sugar, or honey at least. This time I forgot. Okay, let's see where it fails. Oh, it actually launched. Okay, no, it fails. Instantiate on a null value because much seen. Okay. So go to much session. It's called much session, and I'm giving it much session. So here, it gets the instance, and then it needs to get instance dot that. Oh no, it's getting instantiated like this. It should have all the necessary parameters and stuff. Also, it names itself, so all good. Still don't know if it's a good bot or not. Like, I created the scene router. It being actually, let's put it up. Auto load. I absolutely hate that auto load class name and the class name inside are not the same ones, and you can't have both. Huh? Why is red? Okay, weird. Weird. Okay, this one loads the main menu. This one should instantiate and goes to switch scene. when it switches to the scene, it has the scene queue free and then it makes the current scene apparent. Why it doesn't work? Call method on instantiate on a null value. Much scene GD. Oh, because I moved it, the scene. Yeah, it's now not here. Oops. So it's much scene and it's game much scene, yeah. Also, I hate that I cannot stop it. Okay. And space. And the game is loaded. Nice. Okay, that's a card. That there's gonna be something else. Controllers. Node. Oh wait, I can create a camera controller. And what folder it should go to? Not the content, and it's not a game, so it can be shared, and it's also not core. It's kind of a system, so it's a game system. Okay, makes sense. Game. Oh, there's input controller. I forgot that I created it already. Function. Process delta plus. Or maybe let's have a one called camera controller. For now, at least. Hello! Yes, I decided to work from the morning. Because I didn't stream 2 days. Even though yesterday I was working full day. I'm trying to figure out the stuff. So Wednesday I didn't stream because by the end of Tuesday I noticed this SMS message, short message on my phone, saying that next, like Wednesday, I'm having the talk with the government about my unemployment status. So I thought, okay, you know what, I'm gonna go. I will say that, okay, I didn't find anything, all good. And I drive there, and everyone is sick. So most of the people there, the ones that like check you out, they were sick. So only one lady was replacing all of them. So there was a huge line. Last time weather change, we have some. It is colder right now than it was last week or 2 weeks ago, but it's getting up back. Hopefully it will stay there because I feel like I might get sick. I hopefully not, but there are fluctuations. Yeah. Hi, Cooler. Good morning. Dash storm? Oh, wow. I mean, the weather gets crazier and crazier every time. So I guess we need to get used to that. It sounds so weird, but this is our new reality. We can like record it and then tell our like children, like, in my days we had crazy storms. Nothing compared to today, what or something. I guess it will make everything worse. Back in mine, yeah. I like the emote. Crypto, yes. Okay, process. You know what? I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna... I'm ready. Everybody's saying that. I would like to try it out, but I'm too lazy to try it out. Also, I think it's a bit different approaches. So here, I'm asking ChatGPT of the solutions of the architecture without giving him anything of my code and stuff. I just telling him. But in the cloud, I think it's mostly used as part of your environment, IDE. So you can ask it to do stuff, to actually do stuff for you, which I still like feel very awkwardly about it. Why I have some notifications? Wait, I have a new follow. Why didn't notice that? Your streamversary is coming up in 2 days. And it was 21 days ago. We're not celebrating. Sorry. Yeah, true. And back in that 35 degrees winter, my friend was wearing sports. I forgot how they're called. Basically the sneakers, but the Russian style, I guess. In Russian, it's called kedy. Abibas. Yeah, some Abibas. Yeah, that's what I don't like about Claude. That it actually writes code for you. And I don't want it to do that. Mostly because, okay, it does a good code. I saw some stuff, but the problem is that you won't know when it did wrong code. That it's very easy to not spot some obvious things and then you just talk and yell and like be angry and frustrated. Here at least I'm frustrated at me. When I would ask AI, I would be frustrated on AI, and that's just this extra proxy of hating everything. Don't know what it is, but if it is what I think it is, it might be very, very interesting and good. I need to try it out, definitely. That's 100%. Okay, good. Because that's actually what I'm using ChatGPT for.
Oh, the infamous dust storm in a land where
I go and I ask,
hey,
what would be the folder structure if what
in the
we
weather
learned to talk so far? What will be
countries that escalated quickly?
the text
Remember,
and stuff?
let's keep it civil and avoid any drastic measures.
Oh, the problem here is that that I'm accessing it, but it's not that escalated quickly indeed, yes. I cannot tell that it's accurate because so I watching Primeagen, I'm watching many other streamers and stuff. Usually when I see some problems occurring, they mostly occur that shouldn't occur like at all. So like as a developer, I see a problem that it's obviously LLM's fault, but it was just so invisible to human when he checked, because like it looks or maybe too convoluted or not that very readable on or whatever. Also, I hate how it always puts a lot of comments in the code, which I guess can be you can ask him for not to do that, but still. I've played Dino Crisis, both of them, and I will play the third one day. But for that I need to actually build up my whatever it's called, the PC. Also, my sister today has a birthday, so I gifted her 9 cents. That's my top generous gift that I can afford. So she's rich now. Yeah, actually, I always want to play the Isle. I'm always getting scared to play it. I played it like a long time ago, and it didn't have any players, so I had no idea what to do and what the game is about. I didn't learn anything, and I died, and I died, and I died again. So, yeah, it was a weird experience. I enjoyed that, but thought, okay, it's too rough for now. I will wait. And now I saw many people played it in the bugs and stuff, and it was so cool and good. But I just need, I guess, time, motivation, because I need to play. Yeah. What was the name of the game? Death Stranding 2 is out on Steam, so I want to play that one. I wanted to buy it, like pre-buy it, but somehow I hate that moment. Like, okay, if you pre-buy it, or if you buy this deluxe edition or like any something edition, you will have what it was, like you will get this extra stuff. And I played the first game, so I know that that extra stuff actually gives a boost in the game, and I don't want to have a boost. Yes, I can ignore that, but then I feel stupid ignoring that, you know? Like, okay, I have this extra pants that I can run faster with, and yeah, I'm ignoring those. As I understand, you play the Isle, you play as a dinosaur, you kind of evolve slowly, and when you evolve, you get the next extra stuff. Oh, Parasite Eve, yeah, that game, oh my god.
Oh,
I
the
didn't finish
nostalgia
it.
of classic games like Dino Crisis and
I had a
Parasite
broken
Eve,
CD,
both
so
with their
I
unique UI
played what I
designs that left
could.
a lasting impression. It's always fun to look back at the games that captivated us back in the day.
There was also a game called Galarians or something like that. I'll actually Google that. So first of all, yeah, Parasite Eve. There are multiple? What the hell? I didn't know about those. What? 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 Oh, and of course it's gonna be PlayStation. Fuck you, PlayStation. Oh, that's the singer lady in the first. When I figured out how to play this game, the game became amazing. First time I tried to play it out, I died and I didn't know what to do. But then I started enjoying it like hell. Like it was so cool. Some abilities, some leveling and stuff. Yeah. Very, very, very cool game. I think I played it on PlayStation, then my CD broke, so I managed to somehow save the CD and emulate it using PSX or whatever the program was called on my old Windows machine. So I played it on my Windows machine. It was kind of nice and fun, but then I forgot about it. So It was also not that easy to play it on PC. But I played it quite a lot. I definitely remember 2 first levels. There was also like Galerians game. Really? Okay, I knew that they had this stuff, but I don't think they actually had any legal issues with that. Oh yeah, that one. I still don't know if it is a guy or if it's a girl. Probably it's a guy, but it doesn't actually matter. I enjoyed this game because so you have this thing at the top, basically meaning when this thing runs down, your head hurts.
The invasion of the tiny.
And the more your head hurts, the more head hurts to everybody else.
Strategize and defend your territory. Let the battle begin. Door open.
So when you go close to any creature, even the bosses, either don't have any brain protection stuff, like tinfoil hats, whatever, they could instantly die. Almost instantly. Because if your head hurts, everybody is in trouble. And my head hurted almost all days in that moment. I didn't know that there was a sequel. What? There was a sequel. Above? I didn't heard about that one. Also, ETB, is it like this action time based? Legend of Lagoon. Oh, you have used. No. I like this that they actually suggest me to go and search somewhere else.
Ants is approaching.
Very good.
Prepare for the invasion of the tiny, yet determined creatures. Time to strategize.
Yeah, I think I saw that one, but they definitely didn't have anyone in my surroundings that played this game. Yeah, sadly in those times you played the games that you had on the market, in your local market or local store. So I never had this one, never saw this one. Looks like Xbox One style, no? Oh, it's Final Fantasy series. Compared to the Final Fantasy series, the game sold more than one. Oh, that's... Yeah, that looks higher. I don't like the style, to be honest. This, like, today, I kind of got sick of the style of those, like, no, sexy wings and stuff, like, how the game was called? Move Online. Which, I mean, I enjoyed that a lot, and now I think, burned out, I guess. I don't know. I want to see something more futuristic, not medieval magic style. But yeah, in my childhood, if I had this game, I would play the hell out of it, probably. One of my favorite games like that, not like that, but no, in that era, it was like on Xbox, the original, the first one, there was a game called Kingdom Under Fire. I have it on GOG. I keep forgetting that yeah, we'll please go to DuckDuckGo. I need to upgrade the plan, maybe. Yeah, this one. They have it on Steam. Oh, yeah, I have it on Steam probably also. Maybe on GOG also, but yeah, I enjoyed that game. I didn't really understand it, but the way that you can play out, you get XP, and then by the end of the mission, you can upgrade your troops. And if you upgrade them, you can like involve them to different types of troops. It was like the best system ever that I experienced. I was so happy when they released in our markets the Kingdom Under Fire 2, the MMO version. sadly died out in the year. So they didn't have like any ads or anything about it. So I think it died out because of that. It also had like not very good internals. Oh, the music in the game was epic. Oh, it's too much, I guess. Can I? I cannot. Screw it. Need to figure out how to make music not so over. Yeah, but music in that game was epic. The story was also. So there were like multiple races, but there were two factions basically. The humans, they had dwarves in that faction, and there was this elves, dark elves, vampires, and at least there was a guy looking like a vampire, and orcs. So, and they were like constantly fighting each other, like non-stop. And yeah, you could play both of them. There were two campaigns in each of them, and then there was like extra campaign if you unlock all the campaigns or something. I love the game. Multiple heroes, you can level up your hero, or you can instead level up your troops. You could like change your gear, change gear to your troops. Yeah, and sadly MMO died out. I loved MMO, but I found out about it to yeah, how much it costs upgrade to starter plan. $5 a month. I guess I would buy it, but later. Outrageous price. Yeah. Imagine paying for Googling for a search engine. But in the same time, I definitely feel like that Kage on its own searches better than Google nowadays. Not always, because of I guess we also forgot how to Google properly. And yeah, in the same time, I'm also not sure if it was that better. Yeah, I found this one recently. Also, yeah, in Godot I found out this thing. Look at that. File system. I can click file system, and now I see the files as I would see in any other utility tool, like in any other game dev engine, or like actual anything extra, because now you can like actually move that out where you like it, or at least okay, almost all the things can go wherever you like it. Maybe not all. Yeah, okay, not every, but at least it shows you something good. No, I can't move this one out. Yeah, but file system, that's what they wanted for a long time. Would be nice to see some extra tweaks, like, okay, don't jump if you're asked to jump to a moment. Also, I still don't know how to deal with main stuff, so I created the main, I guess, folder, which would mean that the game starts here. It's always a confusion, at least to me, at some extent, that there should be a main entry point into the program or whatever application you're doing, and this place here is a bit awkward. I'm expecting to see main enters in the top level, and yeah, sometimes it's not, especially in many games. So now how do I get like what is the main scene of the game? Oh, I need to go to the actual project settings and see it there, which is a bit awkward. Okay, what I want to do, first of all, Let's have some values here. Camera speed factor 2 equals factor 2, and let it be, I don't know, 10. Should be float. Love having real values. Okay, so let's add the keys, plugins, input map. Full running, add new action, camera forward, camera backward, camera left, camera right. There should also camera up, camera down. So, forward, okay. Backward, okay. Left. I'm sure if it should be called left, it should be like right. Okay. Camera up. Let it be E. And this one should be Q then. Camera, follow mouse. What is this? What is this box? Right click. Good. What is this? Some selection thingy. Camera, follow mouse. What? Okay. Okay. Load. Save. Now, I just need to guess them. So, speed, motion, velocity, vector. Let's just call it V for now. And there was input dot get. What was the name of this class that gives me a vector of direction? Axis something. Get axis, okay. Negative axis, negative action, positive action. But that's left or right, or forward or backward, no? What was the full one? I hate that it closes up. No idea why. Maybe it's double N. No. Okay, weird. Get vector. Maybe that's a vector. Okay, negative X. It's gonna be bum bum bum. camera left. Then there's gonna be camera right. Then there's gonna be camera forward. Then there's also gonna be camera backward. Okay. Let's follow direction. So it gives me a vector and it's gonna be like to 0 something. So from 0 to 1. I mean, normalized almost, like at least the power. How I pressed it. So let's make a camera's new position. So camera dot position plus equals direction multiplied by camera speed. Wait, I can multiply. So it shouldn't be a vector, it should be float, and you're gonna be 10. I changed that. Thank you. What? It float. Oh, because direction is vector 2. Okay, yeah. Var vertical, I don't know. And you are going to be this actually why I made this mistake. So let's have it as vector 2. So this one is a float, and input dot get axis, and I will have it as negative action will be camera down, and positive action would be camera up. Good. It's gonna be called H. So now var direction of vector 3 equals vector 3 dot new. Show me the variants. Show me them. I forgot how to show them. Okay. You know what? I will call it like h.x, h.weight, then v, then h.y, and I'm not sure. So if I want to move forward, it's gonna be negative z. I always forget about that. So positive z is towards me. Yes? Okay, let's start with y. So positive y is up, and down will be down, up will be up. So it's y. Okay, x is also normal. So now what stays is y. So here, the positive will be negative. Because if I want to move forward, I'm going negative z direction. Yes. Why this one is Oh yeah, because I forgot. Okay. Can't identify direction. Don't declare. Oh, because I don't have direction. I have only there. Okay, new. Oh, because there's no new. Okay. Good. And nothing will happen because I didn't add it to the list of controllers. So, okay. No, goodbye. Yes. Now, a child. Camera. Controller. Good. Camera speed. Start. Will it work? It kind of works. Oh. Ooh. Oh, because I didn't. Yeah. Of course, you need to multiply by delta. And now whole class makes sense. Ooh, okay. So backwards is forwards, forwards is backwards. Of course, I knew that's gonna mess it up, but why? So camera right and left, I assumed it works right. But camera forward. Oh, I missed now. Actually, you know what? Let's keep it like this. Because forward is negative. Because it asks for negative y and positive y, which are the same thing. So the negative y will be the forward, and that's it. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Up, down, up. Okay, now I can see them up. Good. It shouldn't be on ready because I'm adding it as a link, so let's export it. I don't like exports, but if not camera, then there was a way to get a main camera. Go dot get main camera. Okay, whatever, get 2D. That's not it. They're getting it. Maybe it's through the viewport, so yeah, another metal. Oops. Viewport. Okay, it worked. Now what about pathetic and disgusting metal? Yes. And it is called where the sanity divided written using Y, D-I-Y, D-I-V-Y-D-E-D. Exclusive. I think like a sign. Yeah, it does. See, but this button doesn't copy it. Okay. Okay, now let's have motions, like more the locks and stuff. Fourth war. Maybe follow mouse, Boolean, those false. Now, how to move camera when I move the mouse? I actually don't know. I haven't done it in such a long time that I actually don't know. Not get mouse blast velocity or screen velocity. Okay, let's get blast mouse velocity. Dot rotation. Okay, so it's better 3. Pitch your roll. Okay, so in the first 2 equals vector 3. Oh, okay. Plus if follow mouse bam function help input if event dot is action thrust camera follow mouse goes through. Return if event dot is act release camera follow mouse equals false. Also plus negative. It's redundant, but yeah. Okay, let's go and see if it works. So I can move. I can right click. Right click. Okay. I'm not sure how it works. Okay, so left and right. First of all, it's too much. Secondly, I need to change them up. Why? Oops. Replaced by Y. Replaced by X. Oops. Okay, sensitivity is huge. What was the last mouse velocity to provide a precise and jitter-free velocity? Mouse velocity is only valid every 0 point. Oh, okay, so it will continue moving after I move the mouse. So it's not the greatest way to get the mouse. Okay, easy. Go dot 4. Camera 3D. Follow mouse. Okay, move mouse. I don't know. Rotate mouse. I don't know. Is there a thing called mouse sensitivity? No. Only buttons. Apply rotation to a camera. Wait, how it works? Okay, it captures the event relative. So let's copy this one. Yeah, mouse sensitivity is not here. So rotation input is not. Let's not have those. So actually, no, undo. because only one event can happen at a time. Okay, so rotation input. Why does that? No, it's wrong. Let's have it here also. Forward bar, mouse, and 50. It had like 0.4. Let's see. Why it is here? Because I'm capturing the input. Maybe there's another way to get the mouse motion. Kill whatever mouse velocity. On screen coordinates to provide a precise free velocity. Okay. No information available? What? Which one is the default one? Okay, capture the mouse. The press will be hidden in its position locked to the center of the window. If you want to process mouse movement in this mode, you need to use event mouse motion relative. Which one is the default one? Mouse mode visible. Okay. camera. Mouse. Station. Factor 2. Mouse rotation equals event dot relative if follow mouse and so here I can multiply by mouse sensitivity. And I also would have a mouse rotation dot. It shouldn't be X, or it should be X. Wait, the first one is vertical one, so it should be Y, and then it should be okay. Oh. Okay, that's wrong. What you don't like? Let's not use delta. Yeah, this is what. Oh no, all good. Hello. What? Weird say. Weird face. But anyway, hello. How is your Friday going? At least it's Friday here. Also, I feel like something is with my voice. Thank you for the follow. Really, morning stream is actually kind of profitable today. I have no idea what I'm doing wrong. Kinda. Oh, I thought it actually has the answer there. Goes to event. I have no idea how this one works. Because you want, if mouse stops moving, it's not gonna set to 0. I also want to have tilt. Oh, wait. I see the problem. Bam. Now it should work. Good. Bigger feature over here. Okay, so it was a game jam thing long time ago for Lana Lux game jam. And now I'm actually trying to finish it as normal game. So I'm rewriting it. I used Unity back then. It was like a few years ago. So, and this time I'm trying to actually make it normal. This, in ideal world, if I would work hard, it can be MMO even. Like, not like MMO as you think, it will be MMO like Fallout, for example. So you have environment that you can navigate, and then you have smaller battles in between, like events or something. So right now I'm just working on the battle system for my game. So yeah. Also, I keep forgetting I need to start my next game jam. I need to prepare a page for that. Yeah, I was actually surprised, but I left Unity when they introduced the new networking. So I think the new Unity's networking was kind of good. I mean, it was always, you could always go and refactor it however you like. But in Godot, I was so weirded out, let's say, that the GD script allowed so low level. Like, basically you can build your own packets. Almost byte by byte, if you wish. So you just go and you could use WebSockets. That's what I'm gonna use because I want my game to be partially web based, so you could play on the web. At least some of the versions. Oh, TryJam still going. Yeah, so I have my game jams. I have more. It just like it shows only 3 got indexed. Yeah, this is something that I never kind of understood why and how it goes through. So I really don't like this idea of engines pushing you their internal core, and in Godot you can just ignore it and it doesn't like eat anything. I can use my own stuff on top, or I can configure my own stuff, which was amazing because get ready for a flashbang in 3, 2, 1, bam. So there's this heroic Nakama stuff from Heroic Labs. I hosted it for my previous game that I wrote here with Overcane. Overcane made the game, I made the network and the server and everything like that. So how they work, and they had this Godot example, they just replace, they put their own network stuff and your networking kind of just works. No Nakama modules, the clean one, and they're just a peer-to-peer, but client peer-to-peer. Hello, thank you for a follow. 4 follows. Yeah, I have today like 4 follows. Need to do it more often. Yeah, generally that's the thing, and I very much enjoyed that. This is the page that you can use notification from itch.io. This is what I didn't manage to implement in my previous game jam. I think it was, yeah, it was Jackie's jam. So yeah, if you wish you can check. I think it's still broken. I mean, it's playable. Wait, not a library. For this dashboard. Is it dashboard? Bam, 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 bam. We don't have a picture for that one. Yeah, I'm replacing this game. So there was this Robot Energy Wars, and I'm kind of refactoring it. Yeah, Signal Exterminate, this one. So I will share it in chat. Where's the chat? Chat, where are you? No, not in this sense, but in this game that I'm trying to make, I will have my own. I can't call it like low level. It's gonna be still WebSocket and stuff. I'm still gonna use, you know, the Godot provided modules. Like, hey, just open the WebSocket, just start to connect, just send your stuff. But it's because I hate the idea that I'm hosting a game. So I have a game that spawns as a server without visuals, but it's still the same game. So it makes sense sometimes. For example, if we have a shooter, then I always need to have a physics and the server decides the physics. So I'm sending a signal and the server decides. It makes sense. But my game is card game. It's turn-based game. It doesn't make any sense to have that. To load the actual Godot to start doing that. I can use my... I can use PHP. If I care. So yeah. That's my previous game. It's multiplayer. You need a friend or another browser tab to play. There are some glitches, like we found out if you play like 3 or more players and someone dies out in some way, the game waits forever till the player gives the input, but he already did that and he might get disconnected or something. So there are those issues that we didn't have time, but that was actually experiment of how much, again, 3, 2, 1, flashbang, how much I can do with this Nakama. And it was surprisingly good. For now, for this game, it was RPC, but I love custom packets. So what I'm planning to do for my game is actually have my own networking and my own custom stuff. Because the server must be... I want to use Elixir, Erlang or Elixir as a server. Because it's easy, it's fast, and it's gonna be for turn-based game, so it's perfect. I used Elixir as hobby like some time ago, but I didn't get far away. Erlang. I never used Elixir, so I want to learn it. Elixir as a potion. Damn it! I forgot that I just ran out of Kogi's search. And it's so nice that they have a picture here. This one. This is functional language. It works on the Beam. I forgot. Virtual machine. It's not actually virtual machine, but it works on Beam. BE, like actual Beam, but all capitals. Don't know how it translates, but it works on Beam. Same as Erlang. It's extremely fast thing and extremely powerful. Just Elixir is kind of on top of the Erlang. Oh, okay, so it is virtual machine. And basically what it does, it's like a web server, basically. They try to do it as a web server. Actually, let me share the link in the chat. Here. Boom. So, bot woke up. Bot, go sleep.
Oh, Elixir, the language that brings a little magic to your code. Just don't expect it to grant any wishes.
Elixir. Scalability. Yeah, so initially the story about Erlang was it was developed by Sony or Sony Ericsson or like Ericsson or some company like that. Also, it was for the actual the calls and stuff. So it was developed in mind of the system will fail, system will do everything of that, and that's how it's so robust. For example, everything is immutable in Erlang, at least. So if you define a variable, you stick to that. You cannot change it. There's no variables per se. It's like everything is immutable. There are no ifs. There are no loops. There's like a lot of constraints, but everything that you do in Erlang is gonna be extreme. Klarna? What? I don't know what is Klarna. Hope it's some good word. Klarna. Damn it! I forget that I don't have. Maybe I'll buy it out. Fintech company in digital banking, Sound Sweden. I've never heard about this one. But that's how the fintech goes. They change their names constantly, or just getting bought out or buying stuff out. It's funny because I worked in fintech and I I never heard about this one. Maybe I actually seen that. Maybe I even worked with this one, but yeah, the name doesn't ring a bell. Yeah, okay. That's how I found that. Somewhere here, I guess. But yeah, the idea about the Elixir. So first of all, it can't crash. The crashing is part of the process. Kinda. It's hard to explain, but basically, everything that you do is kind of spawns the sub programs, and if it crashes out, it's just like, okay, we do whatever we need to do when we crash. It's like you cannot crash it. It's basically unkillable, unless you design it to be killed. Like even then, it's like should stay and be working. It's very easily scalable and it's very fast. By default, at least Erlang doesn't use and works in the memory. You can't go anywhere outside. It's like memory stuff. So if you want to persist the data, the only problem is that if your server dies out, you can lose the data because they're always in memory. Everything is in memory. So you need to have those extra packets and stuff to store them in databases if you want to flash out or something. Yes and no. It's microsystem by design before there were microsystems. Does it make sense? Like it's microarchitecture, but you don't have the part of the, how it's called, you don't cluster it out on the multiple servers and stuff. So it's all gonna be the same. It's like it's basically building classes and classes, and then you spawn down one entity on spawn the function, and it loops around or whatever. So yeah, I think the Erlang is being also used, like for example in Discord or many like SMS related stuff and everything else. If you want to have a huge amount of them, like 100,000 millions of messages an hour, or maybe even faster, then you use this thing. Most of the time people go to that one, but it's hard to find developers. It's hard to find anything because I want to learn and I don't want to overpay for server. I won't. Okay, I will be happy if I'll get like 10 players playing my game kind of constantly, you know. I'm gonna be very much happy, but probably it's not gonna happen. At least like I don't believe in myself in that sense. But I will have skills to use Erlang. I kind of know Erlang a little bit, but I will be using Elixir. I will know how it works, and in the same time I will have a server, and this Elixir server will cost up like many matches at once. Yeah, kinda. I mean, the hopes are there. It's not that I know. I'm planning to have a lot to know at least that okay, I have skills to have big stuff, to host big stuff, and to scale up and do whatever. But it's for the basic server, so I will need something for the metagame, like buying stuff in my shop and whatever. So I'm planning to use maybe still same Nakama server, or I was thinking about PlayFab. But I need to figure out how much it costs and how it actually works. So yeah, that's gonna be a pain. But for now I need a game to be actually working. So that's the plan. Make a game and make it work. And I refactored it already multiple times, even though it's very simple. I don't want to have that part. No. It's microtransaction stuff, but it's not for money. At least I hate that stuff. So my genius plan is like to have a game for free, so you can play with your friends. But if you want to have a full game and have some story, campaign, episodes, whatever, you go and buy it on Steam, and then you have unlocked everything. And then I want to have a meta game. So okay, how my game works? Can I show it? Yeah, probably can. Oh, that's so you will have your robot. Has parts, and you can kind of craft, build, whatever, buy parts of the robot, and you assemble your robot. Each part of the robot gives you a set of commands that you can execute. Commands are basically cards that you can play. So it's kind of card collectible game, but you collect parts, not cards. And then, depending on what you have on your robot on site right now, those are the commands that you will be able to get and play them out in the game. Same with everybody else in the game. So it probably will be unbalanced, but we will try. Yeah, so I need also the same system, but it's not connecting parts per se, like, you know, like in the space games like that. It will be the data layer mostly, which you will see the end part instantly. There won't be, you know, I just drag and drop and attach or something. I might have this visually, but it's not gamified of any way. It's just like, okay, I just make a structure and then I send it to the server so I could spawn the robot that has that set of cards. It's like only for that thing. I still will need to think out, okay, the part needs to have connection slots and what you accept and where it can be put in. So when I have a body, I couldn't attach another body, or maybe I could, but it only can be a special body. So something like that. Because there should be positive and negative to every, so it should be choices. No. I found out some time ago that in Godot I can have everything visual by right-clicking and creating a resource of mesh. Wait. Show me. Damn it. Why didn't it show me? Yeah. I can have a shape, but that's a shape. No. Yeah, here it is. Mesh. I don't know why it was hidden. So primitive mesh, and I can have those. And I can create a box or something, and then I can go and change whatever data I need, like material and stuff. So I have those in the game. Also, now I'm trying the new approach. I'm calling it ref counted all the way. Basically, now if you go and do any tutorial on YouTube or whatever using Godot, you kind of go to editor, you drag and drop, you click, whatever. I hate it, so most of the time I'm using code, and probably your game will be most of the time code, especially if you're working like on anything network related. Because if you have the server side authority, so you will have a client as just a client, just a renderer of whatever server says you to render, basically. So it doesn't really make a lot of sense to have those tutorial like, okay, I will have this RPC here function, and then I check if it's authority or not, or I check this ID of the player, and if it's one, it's like all that nonsense goes away, and it shouldn't be even in this moment. I mean, it makes sense if I just playing some kind of, you know, Mario Wars style game or something like that, and it's just simple. I connect, I know my friend's IP, and I know how to do it, or I have this proxy, whatever. But I think it's not scalable, and it's gonna be a mess regardless. So I've spent a lot of time talking to ChatGPT, just figuring stuff out, remembering other things, and trying to navigate ChatGPT to whatever I tried him to make, to actually get the proper schema, the proper architecture that I kind of enjoy and like. So this is where I got for now. So first of all, also I found out that I can move the system thing in the middle. So I can now navigate the folder and see the file. This is what I want, because here it was so small, I couldn't like do it. So finally I have this. Yeah, so I will have the thing called, so the game folder is basically for everything scene related. Content is basically all the, how they're called, resources for the game, like robot definitions, and there will be robot definitions. So I will have the robot definition, which is a resource, and then I spawn it, and it will just have, it's basically a data that I can serialize later. And here I have this robot definition pre-created because the game should be playable offline. I would like players to, maybe in the future to host their own servers and clients and matches and whatever. So There's this definition, but technically I can send this resource over the network. I can serialize it and the server can send it. So I will have a database of all the possible parts. Let's say a new patch, new parts. Here you are. You don't need to, you need to have a network if you're gonna play online. So if I'm gonna have this MMO part where you can walk with your robot on the world and like mine new stuff, to craft new data, new parts, new things to discover, to have some missions, that's where it comes in. So I think, I very much hope at least, that I'm kind of prepared to go big, even though I don't have a game yet. Which is, I think it's the most interesting part in the game dev, at least for me, the architecture thing, how to build stuff. I enjoy visualizing the architecture.
Elixir, the language that brings a little magic to your code. Just
So,
don't
yeah,
expect it to grant any wishes.
I get your question. It's kind of hard, but there's the negative part. So I was making so many games before, at least tried to make so many games. I usually burn out. I have the visuals. I had this like instant motivation, but then I burn out because the visuals don't change. They are already there, and I don't have time to work on them or like whatever to do with them. But I need to work on the code, and then it doesn't apply, so I rework that, and the visuals stay the same most of the time. And I kind of burn out because, oh, that's a peak. That's I don't go anywhere else because now I will see the same visuals. So here, those visuals will come later when I have architecture, kinda. So I have a game, I have a boxes, and then I slowly will add up some visuals to make game more like visually pleasing. So right now I have there was the loading screen. I have this kind of stupid UI. I'm learning how to make mouse motion, which is sucks. Yeah, so I will have this kinda with visuals. There should be boxes of robot spawning. I didn't connect them yet, and there will be boxes. Then I will like update UI a little bit to have more stuff, to wire them out and see that it looks nice. Then I'll have robots that will be looking like robots. I will have some extra elements on the map, like, okay, there will be a tree, another box. There will be, I don't know, a hill or something, another box. There will be a river, blue boxes, stuff like that. Then I will slowly upgrade it, so I will have this kind of dopamine effect going on parallel. So because the game actually changes and I see the visual progress, not only like in code, but also visually. So I hope that it kind of helps and boosts me. That's why I'm usually postponing the art analysis. But I want to get to that level now, because it is gonna be a pain if I don't get. I already struggled. I finally got to that moment where I had an idea, but I know that what I need to get, but I don't have experience, and I don't want to have those mistakes repeated and like figuring out and then refactoring the game. So I know what it needs to be, but I don't know like how it to be. Like I need a server for the game, I need a client, I need everything, but I also need the game to see and try to practice it and see, okay, how it's being played out. Like the card collectible part by being robot parts. So like how to make it. Okay, I can mock it up, I can have another robots, I can but I need the gameplay, I need the loop, I need the phases of the game, which is also kind of hard to make a turn-based properly, especially that it's gonna be a network-based game. But now how I have it like local, even if I have a network, so all those things, like so many little things which are not hard per se, but all together how to like push them in the game. Because remember, like in the future, if it's network game, I absolutely sure I don't want to repeat AAA mistakes that they do, like, oh, I cannot reconnect, I lost the match and I cannot connect. Like if you play Age of Empires and you disconnect, you cannot reconnect. Why the hell? Or like, you know, those features, they're so easy to implement. It just no. Why? Because I don't know. Like, so I want to have that already prepared. And having actually, turn-based games is very easy. You just make event pool, well, no, event sourcing. Keep forgetting the name. So you just make event sourcing system. Easy. And then you have this stage in not I forgot the checkpoints basically. So if you want to join in the match or just want spectated, you just get the latest state of the game and that's it. And then you apply the events. Easy. So right now I see that it looks well and it works. In my head it works and visually starts working. Yeah, few negatives. I cannot build the map using Godot editor. Which, okay, technically I don't even think that it's negative right now. I thought before, right now I think, okay, it's maybe even a positive. Because, okay, I build the simple maps by code. Or by, like, no, for each and put whatever nodes around the scenes. Like, for example, if I go and start the game, start the game, those here, my next new favorite feature, those are actual, like, you know, nodes. The map is created by basically a set of meshes, boxes, whatever. Wait, it looks like I'm overlapping, but yeah, whatever. I will figure it out. So, very cool, very interesting. But then I need to somehow have the actual map and maybe to build it by hand. So I will build an editor, but I also I can have a grid map on the second scene. I can create it by hand, and then I can have some kind of Godot tool that I can, okay, now extract it as my data. So I could apply it later into the game. So I could load the game from this code that I do. So because all the tiles, it just makes a set of tiles. Like tile coordinate where it is. Or not even tile coordinate, just like the size of the map and type of tiles. That's it. Maybe if the tile has some abilities or something enabled, the tile should be also, the info should be there. But yeah, easy. So I'm calling this approach rough counted. So everything is rough counted. I have a core folder usually, and that core folder means that everything inside must be ref counted or part of the ref counted, kinda. So no nodes, no resources, nothing like that. And that's like the rule how. So the whole game lives here, technically. And there's also this network part. I don't know what to use this for. Technically, I should use this like for DTOs and stuff to convert the network thing into the actual model and the model back to the network thing using those DTOs and stuff. And meta stuff will be for the lobby, for the menu, for the profile, for the whatever, for the meta game basically. Outside of it. Yeah, and the main folder I just created because I really need to have a main stuff. I hate when I have some kind of main scene, it's called game or it's called like whatever, my main scene, whatever. And then I don't know what scene is actually the start of the game. So I need to go into the project file and see inside, like, okay, what the hell is this? Something like that. Okay, camera controls. I talked a lot, I yapped a lot. Let's figure out the camera movement. Okay, this is the physics process, that's why it jumps. I need the clamping. Yeah. So when I started my career, like 20 years ago or something, many people started it mostly because, okay, you know, you want to make a game. That's many programmers that I met, they actually wanted to create something from their own, mostly games. So that's how I got into the programming. I wanted to have a game, so the first thing ever I learned was Pascal, manually, somehow. Thanks for my parents. They actually sent me to some courses. Too late. I hope to get to be there sooner, but I was still a kid. And yeah, first thing I tried to do using Pascal, using ifs and stuff to make a game. Whatever, like any game. So I tried to use Snake. Of course, I tried to make some card game. I calculated the UI. I had those constants in the files, in the actual same code. I didn't know how to use like multiple classes, so to have extra files to combine them all. So I had one huge file. Then in the morning I forget how it works. Then I restart and I try it out. So it was a pleasant experience. But I hated two things: networking and finance. So I finance because I just don't like, I guess, money. I don't know. So it felt scammy because most of the finances go, okay, how we can get more money from that guy. It's I know I didn't like it. And also the thing of the networking was a pain. And back as being a child, I didn't understand how asynchronous stuff would work. So yeah, as soon as I got to the C++, C and C++, I thought, okay, now I can make a proper game. I tried out, and I had a huge struggle of how to figure out what keys pressed and how to make it. Let's read the key, and the only thing that I could do, okay, let's wait for the input. But when you wait for the input, the game stops and waits for the input. So how do I receive that event? I couldn't even make it properly work on Pascal. It didn't work all the time because there is simple library, but that library also failed sometimes. So yeah, I never. Right now, I even don't understand how it failed, why it didn't work all the time. But yeah, so technically, I didn't. I know about sockets. So there are like blocking and non-blocking sockets, and I couldn't figure out how to have both things happening in the same time. So that was a problem. I didn't get it. So all the games I made, it mostly was mouse clicking. I figured out how to make motions and stuff, like to use the tanks and to make it move around while all other enemies also move. But networking, I couldn't get it normally. So yeah, when I finally learned it, I still had this kind of hate towards the network stuff. But all my career, what I'm aiming for, all my career, I was working on the network and finance. That's where I'm using and coming from. So yeah. C# was my first ever working language. So I was using C# in my first ever job in Kiwi. So, and I was writing DLLs for those ATM machines basically. So I was writing the JavaScript part of it to have it the button placed, and also DLL to integrate over the network, of course, the other providers using their APIs and like manually and stuff. So network and finance. The most hated things that I didn't like and didn't enjoy, that's how I got into, and that's where I am until I got fired recently. Fired, a big word. We discussed that I will be fired. It was like we discussed and we thought, okay, you know what? Because when I'm getting fired, you get money. That's why I agreed. I could have stayed if I wished to. So now I finally have hoping to get my dream come true by making a games and hopefully surviving from the games. So this game I need to make money from or somehow need to find some kind of extra income. And at the same time, I'm also trying to find a job, but higher positions to discuss bad aspects of the coding and stuff. Yeah. So right now, C++, I don't remember anything. I probably can't figure it out because the skills and the stuff stays there. I enjoy C# more. Okay, I hated Python and JavaScript, but GDScript being based on Python, I love GDScript. I don't know how to explain it. I know that many people have the same feeling, that GDScript is amazing and very simple, intuitive, nice to code, to have this visual. I know how it works, but it feels very good. Yeah, I would like to have interfaces. I would like to have proper nesting, generics, I forgot how it's called, like multiple argument stuff, like, and all those nice things. But it's still very good. And Python I hate. Every time when I use Python, I wanna punch someone. It's horrible mess. Oh no, Joel, hello. Yeah, interfaces is my top wanted thing to check for interfaces. So I could have this class name, and then I could have this auth interface. Oh, namespaces. Also, I want to have namespaces. Interfaces and namespaces. Even though I think with interface I could technically have a namespaces, because having a plugins would be such nice thing to have using namespaces. Because another way you need to load classes, you need to load stuff, and yeah, it does not really work well. Also breaks your mind every time. Okay, how to move? I had the 3D stuff, I think, and I had the camera. Go dot 3D camera movement, whatever. Okay, front end. I understand why people hate. Okay, I don't like, if you mean the front end, but C++ is specific language. I mean, you can do anything in C++, but you can also like fail miserably, which is people start using Rust, or people like C++ is good because it allows you access to like direct memory management, which C# or Java does not really do well. Also, Java had a huge history about what's it called? Not leaks. It was easy to hack. It had exploits. It had so many exploits happening. So wait. Using what? Springarm. Whatever Springarm. I don't. Stop it! Stop it! Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, but C#, okay, C# kind of good because technically it's compiled into C, like Microsoft whatever intermediate language, which can be used differently. So I know that there are some like nice things that can be done with it. I guess same with Java. Like, for example, when Android happened and Java was there, and like you actually have this jar file, but they use this binary with their own virtual machine inside. I remember that there was a huge wars and comparisons, like, okay, why Java is better, why C# is better, because okay, you know, the Java is virtual machine, which is like, oh, this is actually a virtual machine or whatever. But then there's also like C#, okay, it's not a virtual machine technically, it's like intermediate language binary, which is like something different, especially in Windows because it's Windows. Yeah, so it's there were a lot of talks and stuff. Okay, direction normalized. Where the hell? But how to move camera? That's some guy. Okay. Also, what I don't like about Unity, that somehow people moved this style. Assets, scenes, scripts. Also with the capital letter, which is I very much don't like. It was only C# and maybe TypeScript. But yeah, I don't like that style. Hi, those flashbang is for that's a flashbang. It's in reverse. If it, I need to change the description, I guess, on this flashbang. Hi, Toast. I started early today. As you can see, I've been streaming for 2 hours already. And yapping around. So, okay, let's give me player GD. Whatever, mouse mode input captured. What is rotate Y? Okay, he also uses a pitch and clamp. And it rotates instantly. Their script language. GDScript. I love GDScript here. I don't know. I thought, okay, I will try to learn what they actually give me, and then I'll go back to C# and using Mono. But I really don't get the profit. Except, of course, interfaces and all those fancy structures I can use. But somehow, I stuck into GDScript and I'm enjoying it. When I first tried, it was before Unity shot themselves. I tried Godot and I thought, okay, there is this network stuff. I want to see that. I saw it only in C#. Okay, I was okay. Maybe it works only on like Windows machines or maybe like Windows Linux, but not web. There will be a problem. I think most people in Godot use GDScript, and many games use GDScript. I don't actually see the benefit of C#. There is benefit, but it's minuscule. You technically can convert your GDScript anytime into C#. Okay, if you have some problem with some scripts and like struggling and there's like a lot of, throttling and whatever, and you need to optimize it and make it faster, you can rewrite some parts of your game easily on C#. Especially now with extensions, GD extension stuff, you can have like both everything and of any world. You can use even like Rust or whatever if you wish. Also, I didn't use C# initially because okay, it was good in Godot 3.5, but then in Godot 4.0 it didn't very much work for the web, but for all the game jams and stuff, it's very good to have your game playable in the web, because it's kind of scary to download someone's games from the game jam and like try it out on your machine. So yeah. Oops. Will be better. Also, I need clamping then. How he does it. Agree to Rod. They all use negative. I will check it later. So now I need to fix this part. Also ads are coming. And mutation dot x. Oh, come on, hello. Why aren't you working? Crimson Desert? What was that? Why I don't remember that? Okay, good. Wait, I think I saw the recent on Steam on the big page. Oh, no. It's lunchtime. Thank you for joining me into the lunch. What is this? Why is it animated? What the hell? I like it, but why the hell? Also, this is cool. What the hell? Yeah, I want to play not this game. I want to play Death Stranding. It also came out yesterday. Wait, Perla Base. They make MMOs. Yes. Oh wait, so it's but it's single. Okay. So it's kind of the same world of Desert Online. Okay, Crimson Desert, yes. I just saw that. Okay, it's Perla Base. It's Black Desert. I enjoyed Black Desert. Too many boobs, but in general, it's very interesting gameplay and fighting and all those.
Elixir, the language that brings a little magic to your code.
Bot
Just
broke.
don't expect it to grant any wishes.
Yeah, I also. Yeah, let's wait for the ads to finish, for the ads to come. It's not a complaint, but I also want to game a little bit, you know. So Black Desert Online is actually very good because you'll get everything. And send it. I kind of like that Twitch have ads now, but I don't like how they are like closing my stream. Okay, not my stream, but general streams. Especially when I join a guy and I get the prompts and stuff like instantly, which is probably negative part. But yeah, if this thing works fine, it's perfect, because now no one should get ads for 27 minutes, and this is amazing. And pre-rolls should not get for 35 minutes. But I also found out that this timer is wrong. It doesn't show real. It's unreal. Yeah, but if it's from the Black Deserts Online people, it's actually, I would try to play it out. Also, I like this one. Wait, why I'm clamping the X? Where's the dude? Let's close the elixir. H. Why they use this thing? Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. I like that you can use this thing, or you can just have another node on top of it. Oh no. But you redeemed first. Okay, good. Maybe it didn't connect yet. Maybe it waited for something. I'm learning how to make 3D camera movement. I'm actually confused that I never done it properly. It's Y. Yes, it's Y.
Front
Okay,
end
let's try.
sucks so much. Whiplash.
Oh. Okay, nothing works. No motion. Because the camera doesn't move. Bum. Okay, it moves now, normally, but with huge sensitivity. No, because it should be two radians. Oh, look at that. It's smooth. Kinda. So now it's in reverse. Why to update it here? Or maybe it actually makes sense. interesting idea. I need to learn how to transform works one day. No, camera rotation, yeah. Tilt will be mouse rotation Y, mouse rotation dot X 0. Camera rotation. Okay. Oops, I refreshed. Wrong page. And then he types again. Okay, whatever. Let's type again. Okay. It works nicely, but it also doesn't work because the sensitivity is too high. So wait, it stopped when I jumped here. I jumped back. Oh, my stupid browser. Okay, it goes back. Multiple bump mouse sensitivity. Failed power. Why X? Oh, because there's camera rotation, so it inverted it. Okay. This setup allows you to rotate the camera based movement providing. Okay, so
The music plays so soft and sweet. My hands they shake when our lips meet. Your eyes they shine like stars above. This is the night that I dreamed of. Something comes over me when you are near. I wish we could dance this dance of love.
degrees to rod.
die here.
Okay.
It sounds like a refrain.
So this one should work now
Alone in this dance.
somehow. Okay, good.
Music plays, you're all I see. I feel you
It moves back.
here in my ear. The music plays, we close our eyes, and then we float late into the night. Something comes over me, I can't explain. I wish we could dance this dance of love, 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 this dance.
There was that thing to move the camera. I'm trying to stretch myself up.
So close, and yet so far. Nothing else compares.
Yeah, I think I did it somewhere and I forgot where.
This dance of love, this dance of love, this dance of love,
I need to learn this pattern and stuff.
this dance of love, this dance,
Okay, so the camera moves, but now it resets
this dance of love,
because this thing happens all the time.
this dance of love, this dance of love.
Hmm. But why it moves back? It should be the same. Because camera rotation stays the same. Unless it somehow updates the position too, so. That moves back. I feel dumb. Okay, let's go. Good old debugging. Oh, by the way, if I start. Oh. Wait, why you nullify my input? Okay. I guess this degree to rod. It actually oh wait, yeah, I'm dumb. I'm dumb because I already added it here, so it's not. Hmm. max tilt float equals stacked rod 90 min tilt. Hello. Weird. Load. Degrees rod. Degrees. I can have it as a constant, by the way. Should I? Maybe. Max tilt equals. No, never play that game. Yeah. I usually go out and touch the
the great
motorcycle.
outdoors, where the
That's how I
graphics
go
are
out.
amazing, but the gameplay is lacking.
That's what I will do in a second. Okay, tau, was it like, is it 2 pi? Yeah, it's 2 pi. So I need 90.0 multiplied Wait, I forgot how to convert. So yes, it's pi divided by 2. It's actually 90. That's true in that sense. Yes. My brain sort of. I froze myself there. Good. Also, those are floats. Let's have it float thing going. Interestingly enough, I think it should be faster if it would be integer. If it knows how to calculate float to integer. Thank you for reminding me that. Var rotation, it should be factor 2 equals event dot relative multiplied by nothing here. So I have this one. Now new y. Yep, here I will be clamping. That's true. Minimum tilt to maximum tilt. And I don't need this one. Because this one will be already clamped. So rot x equals degree to right. Okay, now question. I'm trying to move the camera by mouse, and I'm struggling because it's 3D and they use transform everywhere, and I don't remember how to do it, and I completely forgot. So I'm wasting time basically on something primitive, and I'm not asking ChatGPT. That's why I asked DuckDuckGo's AI. Okay. I just assume that it works. Oh wait, it doesn't work because I'm not. I probably won't learn because I will forget. I mean, it's not that I cannot do it manually right now. It just like I fully forgot. Okay, looks like it's working. Fine. So here I cannot click because there is this thing on top. Okay. Now, can I put this degree to rod to the actual mouse sensitivity and not have it that stupidly? So, how to convert degrees to radians? If a pi is 180, so I need to divide I can actually do this. So mouse sensitivity 0.4. Yes. Multiplied by 180 divided by pi, or pi divided by 180. Why I cannot think? My brain is... I'm so dumb. I was doing that in my head non-stop forever, and now I cannot remember what should I divide by what. I'm getting a messages here that I shouldn't call myself, but I'm gonna do it. Okay. Good. Was I right? No, I was not. So it was pi by 180. Okay, let's think about it and maybe not forget this time. So also I can do it maybe like this, minus pi. Actually, no, minus pi, whatever. So I have a degrees, and I need to multiply that by how many degrees is in 1 radian. So this is it. Yeah, look at that. Now I need to figure out how to move it properly in the proper direction. Also, I don't need to calculate that pi by 180. Now, sans equals multiplied by minus pi divided by 180. Micro optimizations here, but I'm enjoying them. Multiplied by cents. Good. Could be the same. Yeah. It works. Okay. The next part. No, I didn't check the clamping. Yeah. I can't go down more. And I don't have sky, so there's no point in looking up. Okay. What's next? Next, I need to change the motion. Not just by moving up or down or whatever. I need to move depending on where the camera is facing. I think I had this motion somewhere in the game and I forgot what I did and how I did it. Why it sounds like emotional inavailability. Somehow it sounds like Lord of the Rings. Oh, Overgain, hello. Yes. Oh, yeah, you worked about the pie. And before that, probably. Thank you. Yeah. And I thanked you for fixing my brain. A little bit. Okay, that's the input there. So there's the straight direction. Okay, let's copy this and figure it out locally. Moving slide. Moving slide works in 3D. Also, should it go here? Okay. Yeah. Actually, I need to make a green tea. I usually eat sugar. Tons of sugar, which is not very healthy. It's just like, those old things, and yeah, I kind of, when you go into the zone and the vibe, and then you kind of cannot like your brain is cloudy. I don't know how to explain that. Maybe we need to go for a walk or something. And so they walk. Walk. Inhale sugar. Yeah. This is close to what I do. I guess sometimes. So let's have it. Let's paste it. Have it normal. So I can, yeah. I mean, we also eat sugar and we also get a lot of energy from it. We just need to balance it out. Oops. Don't need this line now. Right direction. Camera dot. H, yes. And then forward direction. Why is global transport? This won't work, I guess. The velocity based on the input. But building blocks, the protein shakes. I actually was kind of confused when I found out. I mean, it makes sense, but I didn't think about it before. So, you know, when some cultures and some people live like in the Arctics or like very cold desert, so they don't have sugar, they mostly eat fat. And for example, when the first expedition were launched and somewhere like far away and whatever, people were actually like changing their behaviors and stuff before, at least those experienced ones that survived, and started eating fat mostly, so they could walk far away and navigate properly. So that was kind of very powerful. And there's this actual diets and stuff where you can like switch from sugars to the actual fat mostly, but your mental stuff goes down. You reacting slowly, and the body goes weird ways. You don't get fat, by the way, from that if you do it right. But yeah, to me, the negative part, like, no, mental stuff, yeah, should be as fast as possible. So sugar all the way. Okay, it has this forward direction. Why position is not the... Oh, because it's camera position. Now speed is not the color, so speed is... I should multiply by delta. Yes, I know that it's static, but... Yeah, delta is different. I can't multiply it before, so... Delta. Bum, 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 bum. I cannot move because it's not accumulative. It just sets the new position. Oh, it actually works. It works like a charm. Like, yeah. But I think it goes to the like too many carbs. That's too much for us to handle. Oops. Okay, now I can see the map. Okay, now let's put the camera somewhere safe. Here's the camera. I'll put it randomly. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Safe. Nope, missed. Bum. And wait, but I clicked and focused. Why you? Yeah, okay. Let's rotate by X a bit. Oh. Yeah, that's the negative part. So let's move it a bit down. Okay, good. I'll rotate more. Oh, rotation changes. This rotation is not set initially. That's why it changes up. Or wait, or does it change? Okay, it does not change. Let's have it like this. Save. Then let's go to. Hello, Zindisberry. Hey. I need initially to store the value. Of my current mouse rotation. So nothing special. I'm just doing stupid stuff. Camera dot. Transform. Oops. Dot. Bases. Is there like two earlier? Like. How do I store initial camera rotation? What is X? Okay, so it's useless. So I need to store, but why? Dot rotation dot X. Oh, good. Almost worked. Good. I spent like 2 hours for the camera. Nice. Yeah, I'm working on my game as before. How am I doing, Snisbury? Yeah, the complex part is the only is only the camera movement system. I have no idea how to make it properly, so yeah, I was like eyeballing it and now it's garbage. But at least it works. I kind of understand how it works, but I still don't understand the transformers and bases.
What a roller coaster of a conversation we just had. But hey, who doesn't love a good debate about carbs and sugar, right?
What do you mean by streaming system? World streaming. So you'll have a world. I don't know. I think you explained something similar, but yeah, my brain is cloudy. I don't know. I have no idea how to explain that. I'm not functioning well. Just need more coffee. Essentially, yeah. Next pause, I'm making coffee. Next break. Okay, so camera is done, and they can control it. And if I cannot, I can just move around. Yeah, so I will be able to see them up. Now, what I also would need to make, I have download, much scene, controller, builders, init. I think I don't need this init folder, it's empty. No. Oh, it has a robot spawner. This robot spawner is also part of the init, part of the builders. Oh, okay. But Godel has the system already, no? But there are like many games that do that, and I thought that this is part of the chunked world and stuff. So you have those squares basically. I remember a guide seeing that. Maybe it's only in 2D, by the way, so maybe you're right in that sense. Maybe they're using plugins, but okay, for the 2D stuff, this definitely is there. But okay, to be honest, Godot doesn't have terrain. So you need to have a plugin for that, and I guess terrain actually what matters. But true. So you need, because 2D has, and Jackie like played with that quite a lot. for her like RPG game. The loading and unloading stuff. It doesn't call it world streaming, but it's I actually it was like unofficial their thingy. Go dot. How it can be called? It's not world streaming. It was. It was part of the tile map something. It was something with visibilities and stuff and kinematic character, tile map layer, grid-based navigation. There are demos. No. It was part of it. It's not like per se that it does the thing.
Sounds like you've got quite the ambitious project on your hands. Creating your own system for world streaming is no small feat. But it sounds like you're up for the challenge. Who needs built-in features when you can roll up your sleeves and make it yourself? Right? Good
It was
luck
working like
with
meat
your world
mopping, as I
streaming
remember.
endeavors.
But then there was reading actually a plugin, but I think it was in tile maps. So basically you have a huge tile map and you can't load all the tile map altogether. Like it's impossible. And like, yeah, the go.lags if you have a tile map like 1000 by 1000 already. Problem. I mean, okay, I'm not sure about that, but yeah, it may lag already. So to have that working, you have those kind of map mapping where you have a tile map in chunks and it loads and unloads chunks. Toy car? Why do I have a toy car? I have only dinosaurs. Finished. Finished the game or finished working with the game?
Sinisberry, congratulations on finishing the horror game. That must be quite an achievement. Are you planning on sharing it with the world or keeping it as your own spooky secret?
I didn't see notification from him, so probably not. It's my own thing. Not sharing it. Yeah, so also I remember that yeah, there is this type of node that can be loaded as you need it. So you can create a world, but also have nodes that you don't have. I remember that there's this paleontologizing channel on Twitch. Great dude. He actually streams how they dig out the dinosaurs and stuff. From the actual like digging sites. Very cool. He has had one phrase like how he thinks about dinosaurs with feathers, and his phrase was that they won't be less cool. Just Hollywood make them like lizards, huge lizards, basically, but they won't be less cool because of that. Yeah, he's very chill, very, you know. I feel like he talks to his children a lot. That's his vibe, but also he looks like Indiana Jones style, like every kind of archaeologist that you can imagine, with that kind of cowboy hat, kinda. He also made some 3D prints of dinosaurs, sent them to museums. He worked in the museum. His channel grew very fast. He also played those special games. He also played the Isle and talked about how good or bad the dinosaurs are on the plants and whatever. Snakes. We actually had a snake game jam. My first ever game jam was the theme was snake. Now we are voting for a game jam, and I think it becomes weird because the themes are like people try to pick the interesting theme, and I think it's like it breaks a bit of the vibe because the themes are not easy. Yeah, still no page for the next game jam, so I need to create that one. That's what I gonna do, by the way, today off stream. Hopefully, so I'm today or tomorrow, but I guess mostly today. Maybe tomorrow morning. That's the plan. Oh yeah, Overgain, you weren't here when I talked. No, I didn't stream on Wednesday because I Tuesday evening I saw on my phone that I had received the SMS message, short message about that I need to visit the government about my unemployment status. So on Wednesday I went. It was like midday, like exactly when I start streaming usually. And I went to a cabinet and it had this thing written like, "Hey, that lady doesn't like on a sick leave is being replaced by that lady in that cabinet." And I'm walking through the corridor and I see the same poster everywhere, that person X is sick, replaced by the same lady, all over, everywhere. And like, oh, she replaces so many people. It's gonna be a huge line. And I went there and there was a line. So I waited for an hour there or something. Yeah, and yesterday I just decided, hey, I will just work offline and see how it goes. And as you can see, I actually did something. I have a game, I have it refactored, I have a bit of UI, I have a screen, and now today I made the moving. Yeah, now I can move around.
Well, if you're wondering what's happened, so am I.
No yapping more. Yeah, kinda. Okay, I was watching anime, but don't tell it anyone. On the second monitor, so there was like so many stupid animes went out, so I decided, okay, this is the anime should be a garbage, so I put it in the side when I was working while doing stuff. Yeah, from servers would be so good if there is actual server. Could be. I'll search. Or not.
Well, if you're wondering what's happened, so am I.
Yeah, so sorry, that was a noise. There was the anime is about the princess and she punches everyone in the face. Kind of fun, at least at the start. Some bullshit in the end, but yeah, it was funny.
she wasn't One Punch female. Oh no, incredible. Yeah, so it wasn't One Punch, but they mixed so many elements in this anime. It was like a bit horrible because of that. Like, okay, she has ability to punch and stuff, but then there's like, okay, there's like some powers, magic, god. Then there was this like soul transfer, but how's like this? Damn it, I forgot. The world relocation when you die and like resurrect on the other world. Asobi base? I don't know. I forgot that I ran out of Kage. Why it looks so awkward. The picture is not good, so I didn't watch that one. Definitely, I don't remember that in my head. Look at the other. What? What is it? No, I didn't watch this one. But the picture was awkward. I also watched about like Kunon or whatever the name. Yeah, okay, JoJo. So I don't want to watch the latest seasons before I watch some of the previous ones because I skipped. I missed one or two. Like the one where it had this like bow and arrow stuff. I stopped there somewhere. So, but because of that, I kind of, I don't want to rewatch it. And everybody says that the last ones are good. Do they still fight the same dude? Whatever his name was. The asshole guy with the like without the brain. Dion. Okay. I know that they changed that. Oh, okay. Krang and Tina. I don't remember who the Krang is. Is it the brain like that control the suit? The alien guy? Yeah, there was a moment when there's like Dylan, whatever his name was. I didn't like the evil guy. He just, okay, I'm evil. I'm so evil. Dio, thank you. I mean, that was so stupid. But yeah, the whole point of the anime is to be epic. Everything should be epic. The muscles, the fights, like all the elements. That's how I enjoy the One Punch guy. It's like, yeah, awesome. The first season, amazing. The third season, I can't watch. It's horrible. It's like, yeah, One Punch Man season, and they don't show me a One Punch in the first 3 parts. Like, what the hell? Yeah, it's on purpose. It has so many memes because of that. So one anime that I'm gonna watch tomorrow, by the way, is called, I will remember the name. I will. Damn it. I can't find it. It's so the Jude Reborn is kind of Victorian era, and there are like all the mysticism and stuff, the mythos and whatever, and they all try to get and figure out how to make a potion to get to the next level of their abilities. Okay, Berserk, that's a classic. The old one, the new one is also kind of good. The manga itself is just a masterpiece. I still need to read it till the end. Yeah, that true. They're also like, okay, there was the Great Teacher Onizuka. It's like for, I guess, not adults but teenagers. It's very good. If you have, I know, a kid or something, they must watch it. It's very, very good at that moment, I guess. There was one Kintaro, the worker Kintaro or something like that. It's hard to find translated and actually voiced. Okay, Ghost in the Shell. Ghost in the Shell is also one of the epic whatever. It shaped, I like how those animes, even mangas itself on themselves, shaped the industry. The whole cult and how it went out. Like the Matrix is I think the Matrix is actually also kind of based on the Ghost in the Shell. And I remember that they actually talked something about that. Those sister brothers, whoever they are. The initial one, at least the idea. Like, it's kind of also out of their time in the same moment. And it still looks like and watches like futuristically. When you go and watch the old Ghost in the Shell, it's like still epic. Ninja Scroll, I didn't watch. I don't know about this one. I still need to watch Evangelion in one, how it's pronounced. Okay, I will open up the browser. Hope that nothing will stop. So it's called Lord of Mysteries. I keep forgetting. So this one, okay, if you watched the Solo Leveling, then I guess you would like this one. It has this like Chinese vibe, of course, but it's like Solo Leveling, to me at least. The initial episodes, what I watched, the animation, the stuff, the motion, the story, it feels like it's not out of place. It doesn't feel like, the god, what's it called? Deus Ex Machina from everywhere. It's like, okay, it kind of has its vibe, but it's explained. It's not like, oh, we now have this magic. I kind of scared to Google that. So yeah, but this one that's one I'm gonna watch fully tomorrow, hopefully. We'll see how it goes. There's the actual clown. Of course, they have those Chinese, Japanese, whatever, Korean style of things happening. But it's actually like Solo Leveling. It's like Solo Leveling is very good. If you like the fights and styles, it's okay. Oh wait, yeah, it's about this guy. Yes, I couldn't watch it. It was too dumb at moments. I like the idea, but I couldn't watch it till the end. Yeah, kinda. And they didn't end it. So you enjoy it because of the that dopamine that you level up, kinda. So you enjoying that. But then there was this moment where, okay, he now got how it was named. He healed his mom because he got this potion or whatever. And then it showed, okay, there are other guys like him. Bam, that's it. The end. Like, oh my god. I mean, it's obvious to the end, but it's like, where he can't get any more up. You know, it's like there was like, I think it was called Very Hilarious Anime. It's like this. There's a movie. Did I click it? Are there? Yeah, probably this one. So it's old anime, but yeah, basically the guy liked digging and he dig out some kind of old technology, and the story goes that there were aliens, like global universal ones, like huge ones, and they found out that evolution goes up and then it kind of annihilates itself. So to not annihilate itself, they kind of froze the progress of everything that can evolve. They created creatures that cannot evolve, and they try to destroy all the humanity and whatever, and whoever is left, they allow them to be, but they should be like under earth. So, and they should dig and survive, whatever. And the creatures actually survive on top and can evolve, whatever. So the whole point was kind of brand evolution spreading up. And yeah, by the end, the guy builds a huge robot and he throws galaxies. He can pick a galaxy and he throws it. So something like that. So it's absolutely dumb. So they kind of fight slowly, like, okay, they fight a little guy, then they fight the first little robot, then they get bigger, then they get the ship, then they go up, they can fight, then they explore the moon has a bigger ship, or something kind of, you know, it expands it. Because the old humanity still have some parts of, like, for the future fight or whatever. It's so dumb. Yeah, but it's also so kind of fun. It has so many, you know, kind of dumb style elements, like from the Clover, like Black Clover, or like what was the name, where the dragon kids fight. Fairy tale.
Reality is overrated anyway. Who needs it when you have fantastical worlds to escape to? Just remember to return
yeah,
to reality occasionally to
Lagann,
eat and sleep. Can't
you
escape
can
this reality.
find it, I guess, if you enjoy that type of style. My favorite anime that I kind of constantly watch. I recently was watching it on German. I cannot understand stuff, but when they say some German words, I'm laughing hard. Evanescence in the Shadow. I don't know how to. Eminence. Will it find the Eminence in Shadow? Yeah. So I'm just enjoying that style of anime. I know that people don't like it, many, but I very much enjoy the style. He's dumb asshole, but he's overpowered. He just goes and does the stuff that he wants to do, and everybody else thinks that he has a plan or whatever. But he just pretends and just rolls it and thinks that everybody kind of playing into his plan, like into his act or performance or whatever. He tries to do epic stuff because of the epicness, not because of something. Not really caring about things. And whatever he invented became true. Also, yeah, it's on that. Oh, that's new. I like that. Now I can go to IMDb and figure out if it's where I can watch it if I wish. Sadly, it's not on English, so there's also German. So I was watching it in German. And that reminds me about one other, I think, anime, but I can't remember how it was called. Let me open up a browser one more time. You might enjoy that. It's Shingeki no Ray. Yeah, this one, I guess. Yes. It's incredibly dumb one, but dumb in the fun sense. So this dude He's very lazy and he likes artifacts, and he's like the weakest. But he's always, whatever he does, everybody thinks that it was his plan, and he kind of all anonymously, the whole CCN whatever, granted him that he's like the most powerful one, and they call him like countless changes or something like that, because he can like predict the future, whatever. Like no one knows, but he just does random shit and it kind of plays out, and everything. Oh, he planned like that. So same style. He also like in his friends got real powerful, but he didn't. There is like suspect that he may be powerful to some extent because of how he acts and what he does, but everybody thinks that he's actually trolling everything and everyone. So yeah, so can I copy this one too? So yeah, if you wish, you can search them in your favorite language, on your favorite website, platform, streaming, whatever. I was enjoying those. I still haven't watched the second season till the end, so. But I watched the first one a couple of times. I kind of don't like when they sometimes are evil, so that part I kind of evil by my standards, not like. But there was. Oh, you mean Sekiro the game? Yes. I think there was similar one. Okay, what I wanted to do now, to figure out how the game works. So I have this happening. I have the match, I have the stuff. I'm still not sure if it's a good idea to have this the scene router. Yes, to have this, so every scene would have instantiate method on top of the scene, a static one. So I could call, hey, scene, create yourself. Or I should have it all in the scene router, where the router knows how to create each scene. Kinda. And then it can be like serviceable or whatever. I guess scene having the factory part of it makes more sense, or have at least the factory scene for it. I don't know yet. Anyway. Because here I have a link to the scene, but the match scene itself should know where it is located. So also, yeah, let's have it as a constant. But yeah, if I use it like this, I could have it linked. 29 down. Yeah. It won't help me to write the text. Which is the negative part. Also... Okay. This thing loads up. Also, I can like make the camera not named. Okay, so when I start and when I load up, I kind of also need to get the values. Oh, yeah, I forgot to make a robot also. So let's go to machine initializer. I gave it myself just in case, and then I go to the match and give it match state. State is a game state, actually, it's called. Yes. So, and I go to make a robot spawner. The robot spawner. I think robot spawner is not in the builder part. Let's go to init and move it here. I can delete the init folder. Do I need a highlighter now? Also animation system. Did I move? Okay, no, I didn't move. Wait, those are resources. So I can copy, I can move this. Should it be here or should it be somewhere else? By this guy that I managed to get from the ChatGPT. By the way, it changes every time when I ask it, hey, give me the folder list, it always changes it. So I just figure out the one that I like the most and I'm sticking to it. So it has the ROM with node. That's what it has. Because the game should have node, yes. But also resources. But also resources can go into the content. It goes here by the definition and stuff. So weirdly enough, it doesn't have any assets. So asset folder. But yeah, I generally don't like the asset folder. Because it has whatever it can have, but it's like it can not be used. It can be there, but it can be unused in the game. So I feel like it's it just stretches out the size of the game. Perplexity AI, and the cool thing about it is never named because it's an answer engine. I don't really get it. like, isn't it the same thing? Just generative part is the same stuff. But the summary is generative part. That's what ChatGPT does. I still don't understand the moment when it knows, okay, let's go to a web browser. Okay, let's launch this application. Okay, let's launch a calculator and input those values to calculate. So I have no idea how that works. I need to figure that part out because I would use it for many different applications one day. Oh, okay, so it's kind of both parts, just like it searches and then but this is what they actually, like, all the search engines do, no? If I go, for example, to like Google and I Google the link, it will give me sometimes the summary, also like their own AI, which is like based on the links out of what it managed to get from the links, and then kind of accumulates the overall knowledge. Okay, okay. But I don't really know how, because technically we can figure out how the AI works and stuff, but it just like it has so many neurons to figure out how they affected whatever they affected. It's like literally to figure out how the brain works. Same stuff. Of course. Okay. Or they claim that it's different. As recently I saw some kind of the short or something, the news, that some automatic car AI driving, like the taxi stuff, it was actually controlled by some person somewhere else, like remote control or something, from some country. There were guys actually sitting and like navigating the self-automated driving car. Yeah, it was actually, I think there was a link, interesting one, where, so there's a lot of Chinese self-driving cars, and they actually claim that their car is way better, faster, whatever. And there was the thing that I think Chinese government did. They closed the road to stress test the Chinese cars actually, and they launched all the cars to traffic, and they also like that the road had all those simulations, like, okay, what if the person comes out, what if the board, what if something, what if the stoppage, whatever. So all those simulations, and most of it, Tesla car drive like almost good, like like many times better than human would, and the Chinese cars all failed. mostly, like drastically. So the gap between Tesla cars and any other self-driving car was huge. So the problem is, to me, like, it shouldn't be 100% reliable, because the driver as a person should be reliable, should be I should have the control and things about that. So yeah, okay, and coffee break. I will go get coffee.
Well, Shane can always surprise us with their innovative approaches. Who needs brakes and deformation zones anyway? Just kidding. Safety first. Oh, the future of AI-powered poop tubes. Truly a groundbreaking innovation in the world of technology. Who needs self-driving cars when you can have self-propelled tubes? Well, of course I would say that. Human, great minds think alike, after all.
Matrix movie. What the hell I missed? Oh, you trolled the bot. Oh no. Now I need to go back and read whatever you said. Well, but the whole point is that you can fall asleep. Yeah, and you should be liable for everything, so you should not. Yeah, if you can sit in the passenger seat, but then then it's full autonomous car. But then you should rely and you should wait for the car to do stuff. It can do that, but this is actually what I hated mostly about the Tesla cars and stuff.
Dino is a creative and energetic individual who is always full of surprises and ideas.
Honk. Yeah, this is actually so I think in this prompt it says that it can make sounds by doing them in brackets and something like that. Like I have this kind of weird prompt where I tell him that the brackets and things and set of sounds. So I guess when you ask it to make sounds, it actually went and like had the same logic applied. We're sitting in the passenger seat. Yeah, shocker. We already have actually transport that can change and replace the humans and stuff, mostly, but people don't like it. It's called public transportation, mostly trams and trains and all other stuff like that. I have only lizard sound. If you wish to have a sound, it's gonna be a lizard. No. No. Okay. But yeah, full autonomous self-driving car could be interesting. But I guess it will take a lot of time. Yeah, I can't imagine like any country like India or Italy like having anything close to self-driving car. Like, and not because it's impossible, it's just because of the nature of how people drive there. Most of the times when it's like it can get stuck on nothing and then it will stay. So because part of the reliable stuff is like, okay, I stop and I do nothing. Tesla does that when it notices and does the thing. I'm driving motorcycles, so my perspective comes from motorcycling stuff and motorcycles, and I kind of enjoy having control all the time of everything, because if something goes wrong, it's my fault. This is what I kind of like about motorcycles, I think, because like if you drive in the car and it doesn't drive, or it does something weird and something happens, I'm like, okay, that's I have no control over it. I can't like, oh, it broke, or like, oh, it decided to do this, or it decided to stop, or like, yeah, that's the thing that I kind of it seems like unique MacBooks and Linux or something like that, like or Windows 11 especially. Like, yeah, you give up for the comfort technically, but also you lose the control in the same time. So like, and all those features that you might need someday. Like, okay, you have a car, it's self-driving on the road and all good, but then the road breaks, then there's a flood or something, and then there's no road. So okay, I would prefer that I could sit still and drive it, and that's what I very much want the car to have. Or maybe let's go take a car and go off-road. Also, the thing that I'm kind of scared of, they're becoming more and more like, they are really like full of electronics. Bad electronics, by the way, because I guess manufacturers try to like be cheap, which is good thing for the consumer, but I don't feel like them being cheap actually makes car cheaper. So they have like stupid, like old chips, old stuff, old visuals, old whatever, that not really benefit to the car, kind of slow, and can be hacked. And that's the thing that I'm kind of scared the most. That it will be like a movie. Someone hacked my car and now my brakes don't work. So I still very much think that I must have a physical brake. I must have a physical door handle. I must have a physical whatever, so I could stop. Because, yeah, have you seen the new Ford cars? I think it was Ford. That you cannot open the door if your battery is out. You don't have a physical key. So, but you have a physical latch where you get two wires that you can power by another accumulator, another like battery. You hook it up and then you can open the door. Like, what the hell? Have a physical normal latch. Like, put a key, open the door. Easy. No, we cannot have those anymore. Which I absolutely hate. That moment of the cars and having, I hate it. Good as harness. Oh. Hate BMWs, but not because the car, but because of the drivers, usually. Okay. Yeah, I kinda... It scares me. German cars, basically. Okay. I mean, every car goes to that, but yeah. I know that there were already like some instances where the people got stuck in the car. So for now, sadly and interesting to me, not sadly, but I guess luckily mostly, Toyota car. I mean, I don't like Japanese cars, kinda, because I don't know, but Toyota, I'm enjoying it, but not because of the car, but because the parts are the same. I still have everything physical if I need to. And yeah, it kind of feels like, okay, I can still open it. It's still maintainable. If something breaks, I can go not only for the service manufacturer, but to any kind of shop, and they will fix my car. And I can still find the parts for like a new car and the old car, regardless, because they're the same. They can be adapted and self-adapted, which I guess is hard for Europe. I think for the USA it's easy. It's like you still have those parts. In Russia, it's always been like that. The old Bukhanka is still alive and kicking. Yeah, there is, but the companies are pushing hard again. Yeah, have you seen that short and the news about that actually Meta is lobbying the stupid law of the let's force the Face ID and stuff into the operating system, not into applications, but into operating system. Yeah, my dad, because of that, has this Renault car. I like it looks like Opel. He has manual windows, which you need to move like that, but the most of the car is plastic, so it's still kicking. It's cheaper than my anything. When I bought this phone, it's Galaxy Fold 3. It's pricier than his car. And that car is still driving and very much alive. Amazingly. So yeah, some of the cars are like infinite. It starts to rust some places, but it's not like structurally damaging or anything because most of the car is plastic. Some like weird old plastic. But I hate the windows, you know, the old style when you need to like do this to actually open the window and then you need to look at close it down and then the car doesn't heat up. So when you drive to work, the car is still cold, and when you arrived, it just got warm with winter. Oh my god. It's fully manual. I have this habit, especially for motorcycle. So when you drive slowly, you go to the first gear and you just have the higher RPM and stuff. You cannot go to the first gear in that car. If the car is rolling a little bit, you can shift to the first gear. First gear is only when the car is stopped. And I have this habit and I cannot, and then I try to push it and then it doesn't push, so I go to the second now. And then I cannot speed up because I'm too slow for the second one, for the second gear. But I cannot shift to the first one because I'm too fast. So there's this disconnect, which feels very awkward. Okay, I'm talking too much. And we need to do something. So let's go to the states and see what states I have. I have a player state. Where are my other states? Huh? Where's the match state and everything else? How I put it to the... Yep, yes. I will soon go eating, so like in half an hour or like some amount of time, like that. Then I need to go to the shop probably, and then I will continue working on the game or some other things, but not on stream. Oh, I can probably just go to Robot Spawner. Game, match scene. Wait. Oh, yeah. Not looking through this stuff. That's Robot Spawner. No, sorry, I'm going not where I wanted to go. I still don't really know, but I was working yesterday on the game, so yes, anime. I was watching that one, but I was watching it with half an eye. So the first few parts of the anime was actually fun, but then it kind of started repetitive and boring, and I started introducing more and more dumb shit. Yeah, this is game. You could think that this game about nostalgic stuff, but here I'm trying to make robots and then have my own server and other things. I also will need to remember to pay for my domain names, because I need to pay them manually. I don't have this automatic payment. I didn't enable it. And the game page, that's what I actually need to work on. The game jam, sorry, not game jam page. Also, Jackie has 12-hour stream today, so might raid her. Where the hell did I put the game state? Okay, rules are empty. You know what? Let's go here and let's do it from this. So card, no. Client. Maybe it's a part of the client. Animation, no. Render UI. Okay, that client is old. I will keep it. Maybe. Animation network render UI. Okay, you know what? I don't need it. Remove. Deck. Card. Map. Map definition, map factory. You go here. Look at that, the thing that I hate. I click and it change to this folder. It made it active, which I don't really like. Okay, card deck. Map. I don't remember what map factor belongs. It's technically a core. I will check it later. Registry. Oh, I need registries. Yes. This kind of middle ground between how to work with styles and get them and do stuff. Rendering. Yeah, those are moved? Huh? Okay. Robot parts, robot factory, robot instance, satellite. I need to think of something about satellite. Okay, maybe everything was server. Oh yeah, it might be server. Or maybe, oh no, simulation. That's where my stuff goes. So state. Oh, I cannot. Oh, I just found out that I cannot drag and drop. Select multiple. Okay, let's move everything there. Simulations, models, board, and phases. I'm not going to this stuff. Phases. I can delete those two. Remove. Models. Match config. Match config is also a state or something. It's gonna go to a match actually. Yes. Ants are coming. What is board though? Okay, board goes to the core, to the state. Let's check this one. Yeah. And you go to the stage. For now. Delete, remove, simulation. Now I have those game states and everything. You go all to the state, including the local match. Now systems render, that one is empty. Remove. Server, oh, I will need to work on that. Satellite, yes. Robot, yes. Rendering, yes for now. Registry, yes. Map. Let's move the map fully to the here to the state. Does it make sense? It's a board, not a map. But I don't need the map. I won't need the map, so can I do Ctrl Z? No? I guess no, I cannot. Let's move it back to the old. Okay. Level still need to be changed. Deck and card. Okay, so those need to be worked on. Shared utils. Nothing there yet. Network. I will work on that too when I get to the network part. Right now it should be local one, so local match. Ants are going. Okay, so robot is an old robot. Let's go to main. Good. And then close everything. Input controller. Do you want to save? Yes. Boom. Refresh. Good. So rules engine. Stop showing me those notifications. New folder. Word. You go there, yes. Stop navigating, jumping there. Maybe there's a setting for that, actually. Is it? It should be editor setting, I guess. File. Oh, raster image. Oh, this is cool. Directories, autoscan project path, default project path, home dyno, on save, compress binary resources, save there, okay, file server, you know what it is, show hidden files, no, display mode, thumbnails, thumbnail size, okay, quick open dialog, max results, instant preview, show search highlight, enable fuzzy matching, max fuzzy misses, include add-ons, default display mode. Dialog opens in a list view or grid view depending on the requested type. If set last used, okay, import as Blender, FBX, tools, don't know what it is, the noise pause, docs, scene, file system, okay, thumbnail size, other file extensions, text extensions, all the show folders, yes. Behavior, editor, shader editor, debugger, okay. Quick open dialog. Include add-ons. What is instant preview? Adding a resource will preview it quickly without confirming the selection or closing the dialog. Highlighting a resource will preview it quickly. Well, it will preview it. Without confirming the selection or closing the dialog. I don't know what it is. So let's have it. I don't know what that did. Probably nothing. Filter files. Change file manager, open external problem. Okay, it does nothing. So let's also have a new folder called robot. Let's have match state. Game state. Oh, because it's game state, not a match state. Yeah. Why this one is? Why it's 0? Ooh, this is a glitch. The local match. Now let's put it to the board. Okay, I don't need this. Match state goes away. Let's move the local match to the match. So let's see if nothing broke. Still works like a charm. Old rendering. So okay, board render should move to the system somewhere. With animation system controller board unit. Where is this rendering part? It's not here, definitely. So it should be part of the map, of course. The game. Where do I put a renderer here? To the builder? No, to the system, I guess. So go to the old rendering, and you go to the map, the systems. Okay. What it? I crashed the code out. It crashed. I guess that's a moment where nothing works. What? Okay. I just misclicked. Good, it loaded. Never happened, by the way. Okay, but it commented and okay, good. I don't know. It never happened on base nil. Yeah. Why base nil? Because I moved something. How did I get here? Main GG. Go to main menu. Meta menu, main menu. By the way, I very much hated auto loader like this. I would love my class to be auto registerable. Wait, go to main menu in base nail. How? Scene router crashed. Huh? What? Huh? This is a scene router. Because when I start my game, non-existent function in base nil. Scene routers. What? How? I managed to break Godot's top level thing, the auto load. Huh? Load resource found not found. Okay, maybe it's because of this. Maybe that's why it failed. So, but it should be RAS. Hi Fiera, how are you? I just broke Godot, and now nothing works. Chilling, yeah, me too. I will go eating soon, so I will raid someone, unless you are streaming. So I might stream raid you or someone. Oh, B, the B guy, yeah. B, I'm a B. Okay. My next game jam soon. I mean, soon I will have a page soon. I hope your game will be ready so we could join and make some more bees for a game jam. Because I feel like the game jam is becoming more known, I guess. Which is fine. Also, I get new follows in here. In Blue Sky. So, yeah, good. Finish second area. Oh, for the game, for Fiera. Kebab. Oh, that's me. I'm sure what this SMAA. But yeah, having food when you finish something is very good. Having food when I broke Godot is not very good. So Let's figure out why it doesn't load. If I just delete this. Still same stuff. Because scene render didn't load. Scene render failed. Oh, wait. It's not because of this. It's because Godot is dumb. Very dumb, and it broke. It killed itself. So if you go to project settings, there's no path. That's why. Oh, you sneaky thing. So I need to go and find my was it here? Yes. Good. Close. Now it should work. Yay, fixed. Perfect. The game loads, the session starts, everything starts, all the components being called. Now I need to wire up basic elements, spawn the robots, and then I could see how the turn-based part is going on. Also, need a timer, and I still don't know how to build in the timer using ref counter because I need an access to the actual time stuff. So I guess the local scene will have the timer, everything else will have them, it only visually. Anyway, let's raid someone. Because I will starve. Okay. Weird. T2 side. Clang, compiler, open source code, Linux. Hyper game dev, making Wolfenstein, but a camera is your weapon. What? It's Godot. Look, it looks interesting. Should raid? So yeah, we have a visual progress, and I have the actual progress. The structure in the folder is more clean now. I will delete all the files, all the unnecessary stuff. Yeah, let's click this one. No idea. Say that person hi. Wolfenstein 3D stuff looks cool. Okay, that's bad. I thought that, what a weird Godot. So, till next time, if anything, or the game jam page, I will update in the Discord. Yeah, hope to see you Monday. Oh no, Monday I have a... Monday is not gonna be in the morning, definitely. I have an interview. So, good luck.